Alright. Good morning. I've decided to do morning streams at least once because I've been having issues going to sleep, and I think it's because, for me at least, the streams are kind of the start of my day. They're when I get motivated and stuff. Let's see, and this song has about a minute left, so I should probably go to something more relaxed. Okay. So let's review the game, because now I think the audience will probably also look different. Oh. Hang on. I'm going to pause this here. I'm going to do all my, administration stuff. Okay. So, here's the game. We're walking around at night in the neighborhood. And it can also be day. There's a day-night cycle, very advanced. And the main gimmick is that we can take photos. And sometimes when you show them to people, something happens, but it doesn't seem like there's much happening here. And also, exciting platforming. You can jump up onto the kitchen counters and nobody yells at you. You're unstoppable. It's truly a power fantasy. But okay. I think that's a good start for all that. But I know what I want to do today. Well, I'm thinking, should I do a fun scenario or should I do UI? I think I'll do the fun scenario. Well, basically, there's a few things that I want to do. Let's review my list. I think I should put all these in here. But okay. So there's extra ghost kitty versus kitty. I kind of want to try implementing this recreating photos system. Let's do that. Basically, you're given a photo instead of finding it. And I think what I need for that is for the photos to tell things like their field of view. So we're going to have export var position, vector 3, direction, and FOV float. And we can do from image, from viewport. So should we have the position and stuff from here? I'm just gonna make like a fluent API. Basically, that just means I'm gonna do function. Excuse me. From position the position vector 3 photo position equals position turn self function pointing direction function with FOV. This will be FOV equals turn self. Okay. And that allows me to do like so I think from an image, do I want anything here? I'll ignore that for now. But here we actually do know. So like photo from image pointing. So actually let's do var g equals v dot get camera 3d dot global transform. Okay, we can get it pointing to g dot basis dot z. In fact, this is going to be negative dot from position. Actually, this should probably just be with position with direction. G dot origin dot with FOV. I guess just v dot get camera 3d dot FOV. Okay. So this gets us now saving all of that. It's going to save. So when we encode a var, oh, I see. So for photo in there, let's do return photo from dictionary. P dot, oh wait, let's try this. Static function from dictionary, D dictionary. So yeah. Photo P equals, or no. Oh wait, this should be dictionary. This will be result. Hi, yep. Welcome back. I figured, basically my reasoning is, I tend to feel like the streams are the start of my day. And so I tend to stay up really late, like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. after the streams. So I figure, what if I just start early? And I guess my body agreed, because this is the first time I've like voluntarily woken up at 8 a.m. in like months. Yeah, basically. We're going to do result equals photo new image, subjects, return result. And also we should have these vector 3s, I guess, will be encoded as arrays of floats. That makes sense. And that means we should also... This will be rendered incompatible. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, because especially for me, sometimes I feel like the only time I've ever actually, like, had good ideas is, like, right before I go to sleep. New function. Image texture buddies. Image. Oh, I see. So we would need... Let's just do photo dot from image. And then also, like, what is this? Let's do result dot position equals s dot position dot oh wait, no, dictionary dot position. Or like yeah, position 0 1 2 result dot direction. Actually, I guess I can just copy this. And then result dot FOV equals dictionary dot FOV. And I think, yeah, that's fine there. And we should also have the dictionary save. Yeah. Here we should have image dot to dictionary, or p dot to dictionary. Yeah, good point about distractions. Because, yeah, the day is very tempting. Direction equals, this will be vector 3. No, this will be x, z, position, and we should do this. Oh, I see. This path here will not be set. Okay, because we need var d equals p dictionary. Because then we have path and ID are going to be encoded directly. Wait, actually, why do we need to encode? Oh, I see, because we need to encode it there. Okay, so we'll just get subject's direction, position, other things. This equals that. Oh. Okay, so cannot infer the type of D. That's because I didn't put this. FOV will be FOV. Okay. Wait, I could just do... Doesn't... it doesn't really matter. Okay. But now we get the dictionary, and we encode to the dictionary right here in the photo rather than here. This would be that. Okay, and then, actually, what is... Oh, I see. Image path is the directory. So this is like our absolute path to this dictionary. Why was I setting... I've completely forgotten the context for what I was, like, changing here. Recreating photos, right. I need to save the position, direction, and things like that. And actually, I should probably save the time of day that it was taken as well. Hang on. Let's go back to photo. So we would need... From image, from viewport. Let's have time float. Time taken. And then function with time, time. Time taken. This is one of those instances where I wish that this was a like line insensitive language, so I could just have like, you know, dot this, dot that, dot the other. But I guess that's okay. So with direction, with position, with FOV, with time. Oh. So now, when the player takes a photo, we need to get world. Actually, where do we get the photo? Or where do we get the time of day? Change time, timer. Because it should be like, I guess we just get tree current scene dot time. Var time equals 0.0. If, let's actually say it'll be -1, because if var scn equals get pre current scene if scene dot has method, or I guess just if time in scene. So time equals scene time, and then time info. Oh wait, let's see. Do you happen to know any blogging and have preferred editor? I'm using Notepad right now. It seems to be doing the job. I do blogging with my own custom thing, and it's pretty hokey. But I do like Sublime Text, but you could also do... Visual Studio is free, because Sublime is like, if you want to pay for it, it's $70. Yeah, I'd say Visual Studio Code is good for text editing. Notepad++ also, if you're on Windows. But okay, let's see now. Oh wait, I didn't actually put this in the time, or in the rest of this place. So that means from image, do I only use this here for, I think I only used this for serialization, so I'm just not going to have that there. Because I can just do this. Oh, I see. I did use it for both. Result.time taken equals dictionary time taken. Okay, you land with a thud, all that cool stuff. Oh yeah, I need to change the camera so that it like instantly snaps to the player during those teleportations. I'll just put that in bugs. Camera should snap to player when teleported. Because now the camera moves smoothly behind them. So I gotta figure that out. But okay. So now basically I can get the angle and things. So let's go to my save. Wait, is it not saved yet? Okay. Jason. So now we have a direction f of v id. All right, now I need to make sure that this round trip. Oh. Will work. So basically, save and exit. All right, let's try this again. I think it's exactly the same. Well, look at that. Okay. So it seems like our round trip works. Also, speaking of distractions, I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna get some more. Okay, so now I need to figure out how I'm going to save these photos. So I think what I can do is I'll just go to a location, take a photo, save that photo. Oh wait, I have to go around. Well, I actually don't. Let's do... What's that famous photo of, like, for that album? Oh, was there an error? I thought it said error there. I think it might have just been, like, the... I'll just put that as bugs. Because I need to do a lot of UI work. But okay. So now I need to get that photo. So let's do like photo challenges or something. Yeah, who could have suspected the UI would have bugs? I posit that UI is like one of the most complicated things to make. There's always something going wrong. Let's call it photo challenges. And basically we'll just have like a... There we are. So we create one of these photos. This will be like house.gres. So I'll need a more elegant way of doing this in the future. But I think this is... I have an idea of how I can do this. I just have a camera that sets a photo challenge, and then it will like update its resource, so we can add a camera here with a spotlight. And then let's set the FOV of this thing to like 28. Creating a window on Windows? Good luck. You'd think they'd have made it easier, but... Oh wait, did I? Okay. So basically what I want to do is have this now. This will be our photo, say, photo challenges, photo taker, or like challenge maker. Tool extends camera, function take. So let's actually have like a export bar photo function ready, if not engine dot is editor hints. We will delete ourselves. Yeah, I know for native UI on Windows, I always use Lazarus Pascal, but it's kind of a nightmare itself. Well, it's pretty good, but it's annoying to use because you have to use their text editor. .NET and C#. That's an option. It might be easier to deal with their stuff. But admittedly, Windows is weird about UI. They don't have any, like, full UI library. Let's say time equals float. So basically what I'm going to do here is function take photo. So this will be barbie equals how do we do this? I need to go back to Jack 4 because we have the map here that I take photos of. Scripts. Map viewport. No, that's not right. Map screenshot. Oh, right. I have to have each thing be a viewport itself. I guess what I could do instead is I could just have a button to generate the challenges. Let's do that. And I gotta remember, this is flipped by 12 hours, so 11 means 11 p.m. And let's say this is right there. And take photo. Let's say, and not, let's have like a taking photos thing, or, yeah. Export var debug. Take photos. Yeah, they use a 24-hour clock, but it's flipped 24 hours, so 11 a.m. is 23. Yeah, it was basically because I wanted the game to start at noon, but I didn't want to have to fiddle with animations and stuff. Or, like, fiddle with the time. So the animation is just set to noon. Yeah, it's a weird system. But okay, let's say if engine.isEditor hint and not get tree current scene dot debug take photos. We do that. And then I'll need some sort of way of going through each of these photos. So let's actually add these to a group. Add to group challenge camera. This will be tricky. But hang on, I need to use the bathroom. I'm filled with distractions today. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we were at taking photos automatically for my little test thing. And I think... Actually, it might even be easier. I just realized... Oh wait, no, but I do need the photos. Because I was going to say, it'd be easy to just have the camera there. And then when I take a photo, I compare it to the camera instead of just comparing it to a photo. But then I remembered how the player needs to see the photo to know what to recreate. But okay, we would do like viewport. I guess get viewport dot set camera. Or no, we would just do current equals true. No, like var previous equals I'll figure that out soon. Current equals true. Photo taken. Let's do this. Then we will like await get tree dot create timer 0.1. So this photo button debug take photos. Okay, there we go. This will be, let's do like 9. Photo, or let's do get free current scene set time. Or we should do that as well. And then we do viewport. What do we do? Photo equals photo dot from viewport get viewport time no subjects, because we don't need the subjects at all. Oh yeah, and then we emit. Okay. So I think we're gonna have function. Should we have input event if event dot is action pressed debug take photos and debug take photos for G in or C in get get free get nodes in group. What did I call it? Camera challenge or something? Challenge camera? C dot take photo await C dot photo taken. Actually, couldn't we just await this instead? I think I can just do that. Oh yeah, and then we should do player dot. Wait, do we get the player? Dot camera. Where's our player? Because we now need the camera. Okay. Player.camera.current equals true. Basically, after we do all that stuff. Let's try this. So we should take one photo. Okay. And actually, we should have like var old time. Time. And then set time old time. Actually, wait, don't we have like... We can just do set equals. Because, yeah, we already call that there. But okay, and I think I'll also do c.ring. Oh, and the main thing I need to make sure is that when we save the photo, it should... Let's say var path equals photo resource path, and then we will do resource saver save path. Actually, we don't even need this. We could just have var photo2 equals this, and then we save to the... Then we don't need that. Invalid argument for save function should be resource, but is string. Oh, I see. Then we do... Okay. I forgot to actually save the photo itself. Okay. So now we set the photo here. So now what I can do, boom. There we go. So now what I should be able to do is if we go back to... I was hoping that it'd, like, work. If res not equal to okay. Push error, saving failed. Alright. Else, print, debug, saved, photo to source path. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, it seems that I can't do it twice. Oh, because I Q-freed the photo, didn't I? No, wait, no. Did I? I'm sure I didn't do that. Oh, wait, I did do that. Yeah, not a very smart move on my part. But okay, now it's relatively easy to take these photos. And eventually they need to also be edited a little bit. They need to be black and white. They need to also have like old versions of areas. Because the whole point of it is going to be like, look at how the world has changed since then. But I guess this will be like a challenge test. Oh wait, I just realized I wasn't even looking at it. I'm an idiot. Okay. So now we do have this correct. I was looking at just the screen here. I was like, oh, well, this doesn't look right. No, okay. It is right. Great. Okay, so now I need some UI for these items. Because it'll basically be the player should have, I guess, a dictionary. I guess just an array of photos that they can, like, that they have with them. So player, we would just have like, where's our inventory? So we just have our challenge, photos, array, photo. And our find item. So we'll just say like function add challenge photo. Pass and function, or like prepare, save, set stat. Challenge photos would be map function. Would this just be like return I dot resource path? Okay. So we get our challenge photos. Also, I'm curious as to why the player's items are not here, but I'll ignore that. Okay, so challenge photos dot append photo. Actually, let's do if not photo, or if photo not in challenge photos. There we go. And in fact, we'll have turn true, turn false. Okay. So now I just need a UI for challenge photos. And I think also a tricky thing is if the player already knows that a challenge photo is correct, or basically, if the player already has taken a photo that matches the requirements of a challenge photo, I need to figure out... Actually, I should do that exactly here. In photos. Where do we save our photos? Is it just in save load? In save load photos. Challenge photos. Or let's say if dot matches p dot add append array. Okay. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the challenge photos are now going to have export bar ID, or like, let's say unique name string. So this is the actual photograph. And then we'll have, for example, here, unique name. So basically, when you get a challenge photo, it'll go through all the photos you've taken, and any of them that match that photo, given some parameters that I'll decide soon, it'll add that tag. So let's say this will be like test house. Okay. So we'll need a function matches photo 2. So let's say if direction dot angle 2 photo 2 direction less than 0.2 and absolute, or let's say and direction dot position minus photo 2 dot position less than 0.5. And actually, I'll just return. Dot length. Where are all of these parentheses coming from? Okay, no, these are correct. Well, this one's correct. This one needs to be there. Okay, so that gets us the absolute value. And this dot length is that. Cannot find position in base member vector 3. Oh, right. And let's say and absolute value time minus photo 2 dot time taken is less than, let's say, 4 hours. I'll be pretty lenient. You can go 4 hours either direction, which actually quite a lot now that I think about it. 3 hours. Well, no, I think 4 makes sense. Oh yeah, and absolute value of FOV minus photo2.FOV is like less than 10. So this will now add all of those photos. And then we can also do, when we load the game, if save load state has stat challenge photos, or C in challenge photos, or no, let's say state.get stat challenge photos, we will do challenge photos, append, load, C. So argument should be string. Oh wait, I see. Okay, so now we save and load them. And then when we take a photo, we should do, we get all of this stuff. Say this will also be -1. Oh wait, I see. I forgot to set this to -1. That was my intention. But okay, we get the image from the viewport, get all that stuff. And then for P in challenge photos, if P dot matches image dot subjects append array P dot subjects. And then we should probably have like a to do indicate you've But okay. Okay, so let's save and exit here. How do I test this? I guess I just make sure that test house exists. But okay, we got that. And then we would do like player.add challenge photo load challenge photos / house tres. Oh, on call to load, no. Ooh. We don't have the function load here. You know what? Add challenge photo. We'll just have function load challenge photo path string bool return add load path. There we go. Oop. Okay. So now we just get the path here. Boom. Almost worked. On-call matches of null instance. I know. If our photo rp equals load path. If not p, return false. Okay. So what's our error here? Load challenge photo cannot... Oh, photo challenges. True, okay. So now I have it. So what I should be able to do is... world set time 12. Oh. Right, because I, Okay, we can try this again, though. So, player, challenge, photos. Okay, we got none. Player, low, challenge, photo. So this is resource. Photo, challenges, house. Then, look at that, we got that. So let's also do, like, that. World set time 11. Okay, so let's see if this works. So our direction is that. Photo 2's direction is pretty close, it seems. Oh, I thought it was close. Yeah, we got big old stars. So I'm seeing here, maybe if I saw the image, I would be having an easier time here. How should I do that right now? I know how to do it. Photo, or UI. What I'll do for now is, so we have photos here. Do we do something funky with these photos? So like, focus neighbors. Okay, so we don't do it. Oh, wait. Okay. So what I can do is add another panel or panel container. This one will be like bottom wide. Wait, no, actually, I do want this to be in here, though. I think. For now, it'll be fine. HBox container. Label. Challenge photos. And this will have, like, challenge photos. And what you can do is they'll be converted to buttons, and when you show one, or when one is selected, we should have then a image or texture rectangle, and this will be in the bottom left for the time being. Something like that. This will be like current challenge. So basically, when show photos or list, photos list, populate items. Okay. So if challenge player dot challenge photos dot empty. If it's not empty. Oh wait, let's see. Are your photos actual screenshots? Yep, they're actual screenshots. Yeah, it would be interesting to save from a POV, but I think that'd wind up being more complicated. Because then I'd have to view multiple states of the game at the same time. And actually, let's have else. So this is going to be challenge photos list. Challenge photos list dot hide. Okay, and for I guess now we need a button specific to the photo. So yeah, let's say like var or like function make photo button p photo. Make. There we go. Oh wait, actually, we don't need that anymore. Return E. Wait, hang on. What is view then? View is photo button. Oh, okay. Okay. And so this will have var view photo button equals make photo button or 4C in challenge photos. Wait, so what's happening here? Oh, I see. Okay. Button pressed. Connect on show challenge. On show challenge. See photo pass. Oh wait, and we have to do that. Let's see. We should have like current challenge dot. Let's say if current challenge dot texture equals c dot image. What would it be actually? I see, texture. Then we do current challenge dot or visible. You know, var indicator equals current challenge. So for now, all I need is like to toggle things. So like visible equals not visible, or not indicator visible. Else indicator show indicator texture equals texture. Okay, so what this is going to do is you will press a button in our list of challenge photos, and when you do that, it'll show the challenge photo in the bottom left corner. But then, once you press it again, it should hide it. So let's see if this works. I should have saved. Hang on. Oh, I'm seeing what's happening. This should also have some minimum amount. Actually, I think what I should do is... Does this have expand? Okay, so that expands vertically. Theme overrides... no, layout. This should also expand. Oh, and also this challenge label should also be hidden. So we have a challenge photos list.hide, challenge label hide. Challenge label show. Oh wait, list string. Oh wait, no, control list, and that way we can do photos list and challenge photos list. Okay. So now we don't have any challenge photos. And so now what I can do is player load challenge photo, resource, photo challenges, house T-res. And now we got a challenge photo. And if I press this, it's a little big. Let's say we expand mode, fit width. There we go. So now we can set this challenge photo in the corner here. So I could try to set it here. So we could do like set time 11. And I think I should also make sure that it will like tell you when you've taken the challenge photo, like on this little indicator. But okay, does that feel right? I think we need to be zoomed in a bit more. Well, actually, where do we need to be? Do we need to be zoomed out? I think this photo is just higher than the player can actually be. Hang on. Let's check. So let's compare this image to our current challenge photo. So I'm just going to take photos of these, paint. Because we're going to need... Take your time, Godot. Paint.net is like struggling right now. I have rendered it. I have crippled it. It is on its knees, begging for death. There we go. It took it a while to do that. Okay. Now we have the position there. And then if we go to the challenge photo, get this object. So what is our mistake here? Because we should be within reasonable positions. So our position's pretty close. I think we'd be... Oh, I see. We are 2 meters below where we should be. So I think what I'll do is I'll have the position just be less than 2.0. Or let's say like 2.5. Then time taken 4. And then the F of V should be within 10 degrees. Okay, so let's try again. So our direction is that direction. Basically. There we go. Okay. So yeah, it was a bit too dramatic. Oh, and I see it's still the, yeah. Hang on, we should also have the UI be hidden when we take a photo. Or take photos. So I think there should be like player hide, player show, no, maybe UI. Okay, and then I can... Huh, why do we have 2 photos here? Oh, because we didn't clear the list. So every time it's created, It does that. Okay. We'll go to player. Player. What am I looking for? I'm dumb. Oh, the UI. I had completely forgotten. So this photos list has that. Oh, right, because it has that. So for see in challenge photos list, if it's not a label, we free it. There we go. Admittedly, it's kind of inefficient because it just creates the list every single time. But okay. And now we can see that photo is a good enough match for that photo that it's considered acceptable. Oh, and also my photos here. Hang on. If I take a photo like this. Okay, good. The UI for some reason is showing up in this one. I assume because there was some issue, like with the debugger, there's like weird stuff. But okay. Then you can click it and it shows it and hides it. Alright. So now we have the basic system for challenge photos. And then I want old stuff. But I'm actually out of coffee, so I'm going to get the rest of that. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Again, a lot of breaks this morning. Yeah, that makes sense, having it at the top. Because, yeah, I'll also figure out the UI soon. But I'm back. Who knew that drinking so much coffee would make me need to pee and poop every 15 seconds? Mm-hmm. My body isn't ready for the morning streams. But okay. Yeah, I think for now, until I do the UI rework, I won't worry about the positioning of it too much. Because I do want it to be easier to tell when you've done the photo. In fact, I'll also have that as like... So where is the challenge photos? Recreating photos, so we have the basic system. So specific, or like old versions of the world. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets your body in a regular flow. Maybe. Maybe it's healthy. Yeah, basic system, old versions of the world, clear indication when you're, or when you've beaten challenge. These make sense. So yeah, now I need to figure out, how do we make old versions of the world? I think it might be, we swap out models and things. So, like, let's see about this house, for example. Mm-hmm, yeah. See, I think our earliest tests... Do like that. Actually, let's add a spatial. Oh, nice. They actually put this in here. Because, yeah, I was constantly mixing up the thing there. Okay, this will be also class name photo challenge. Photo challenge. This should be let's get a photo right here. FOV of the camera 45. This should be okay. So I think maybe they had something else here before, and then... Yeah, I'm thinking, how do I want to do these? Alright, first things first, though. We need this camera, or this light to be like 2. The time that this will be like 10 a.m. So let's do that. Let's add an animation. So basically, if has node animation player dot play scene setup, and then we'll also have down here reset. Oh wait, no. There we are. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't actually matter if the scene is properly reset, because I just remembered all of these photos, they're only taken when I'm playing, like as the developer. But we can start with like transform there. Then we can have, for example, the surface materials. Or no, we don't need this one. So yeah, basically what we're gonna do is, let's say like siding. What sort of siding do we want? Make unique. This will be save as environment decor, no, textures, bill, outer wall, old. What if we rotated this? No, we can't rotate this. I'll eventually figure that out. But for now, what we'll do is we'll make it a yellow house. That'd be neat. So like they bought this house and it was some weird shade of yellow. Oh wait, I forgot to actually like key that frame. And this fence, for example, no fence. And no shed. There we go. Yeah. Something like that. So now, let's see this in action. And then I would like to add filters to these old photos. Oh, I don't have a photo there. Let's say old Wilson house. Photo challenges. Old Wilson house. Hmm. Why did that not properly set the time? Because, yeah, I should say it should have been 2200. Um. Hmm. Oh, and actually, I just realized we can just do call method group. Oh, wait, no, we can't do call method group because we need to await each one of these. Hmm. When the player takes a photo... Oh, okay, we do UI.hide all and then UI.show all. Okay. Hmm. Let's check the old Wilson house. Yeah, so that's at night. That's just wrong. Okay, so time here 11. So that was the wrong time. It Hmm. Because if we go to day night, so we can see, 11 should be dead of night. 22 right there. Hmm. Also, what does 4 hours before look like? 18. That's about right. And then 4 hours later would be 2. Eh. Hmm. Oh, actually, hang on. Does this have... Okay, it doesn't have the old... Or it doesn't have this house, which would make sense, because this house should not be here. Hmm. Hmm. My big conundrum now is, why do my photos not take photos at the right time? So is it because the first photo overrides the next photos? So if I did this... No, okay, so that's... So it's setting them at the wrong time. When we set the time... How does this actually work? Set time T, day night seek T. Maybe I should pause the game while this is running, so we could do like yeah, just pause the tree. Get tree paused equals true. Get tree paused equals false. Maybe it's like the world is advancing for some reason. Time. And also what I'm going to do here is, if the tree is paused, if get tree dot paused day night dot advance 0.001. So that way it goes a little bit. Okay. Now it's kind of working. Except for the fact that that lighting was completely insane there. Why would that have... What would cause that? I don't care. For now, it's fine. So now let's double check these photos. They should have the correct, like... Oh, they didn't apply the animations, though. I think process, so for both of these, process should be, always. Okay, try this again. Because, yeah, we should have our old house. And the correct time. I'm not sure why the lighting is so screwed up. And I'm also not sure why this is still screwed up. Or why we need to, like, pause the world to make the tree do the thing that I want it to do. Because it feels like when the game is paused, the lighting isn't being properly updated. Yeah, look at that. The day-night cycle didn't even properly, like, propagate. And then if we do this, Take your time, Godot. So now the world is paused, but the lighting isn't properly updated. I just don't get it. Maybe I need to await another amount of time. It's like I'm thinking maybe like we do this, where we pause, unpause, await, get tree dot create timer 0.1 dot timeout. Okay, I'm not sure why waiting after is what was needed, but I guess it makes sense. Like, it was like instantly happening. Okay, well, that's fine. And then let's also do set process input to debug take photos. Oh wait, I also need to make sure that the actual photo challenge... Take your time, Godot, jeez. Okay, that's the old house. That's good. So we could have like a different thing. We could have like his wife around. We could do something like that. You know, move some furniture around, change some stuff. And then we could have like new signs and things like that. So let's start incorporating some of these challenges. So this is going to be... Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, this is the wrong thing. Okay. NPC, Bill. Or Old Man, as he's often referred to. So let's do not game get stats Old Man challenge 1. Yeah, so you know it'd be fun a little before and after this old place. Actually, let's do like... So yeah, he gets you birds. And then... I'm thinking, what do I want here? Let's do not game get stat. Old man slash challenge completed. And then we'd have otherwise this. Let's keep that there. So yeah, if you have no challenge, you know, it'd be fun a little before and after this place. Oh, here, I'll give you a photo. Back in 2012, let's say. So this will be player load photo challenge. Old man house. Wait, what is this called? Old Wilson house. So yeah, I'll have some UI to indicate that you got a new photo. If you take it from the same spot, fancy. At the same time, from the same spot, we can make it look real fancy. Remember that photo I gave you? From the same place. I can do it. Before and after. Okay, and then we can have photo Old Wilson house. Exit. Well, look at that. Real nice. And then let's do player remove challenge photo Old Wilson house. And player add stat, or no, game add stat man challenge completed. So then to do, what's the reward? Maybe it gives you a new shirt or something. Ooh, I know. I wanted to make a little Barbie car. So maybe he gives you the keys to the shed to get a little Barbie car, and then you drive it around. So this would be a player, add item. Main speaker held item. So now, ID, car, interesting. Oh, I see. There's some buggy thing going on here. Because I can't edit this. Okay, car, keys. Some pink car keys. This would be fun. And I have that little, it was way back in Godot 3, but I had a little cart. See, I'll bring that up to date. But okay, let's see. See if this works first of all. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. He's gonna ask us to take a photo. Old man, there's a bird visible from your porch. Like, you'd have to walk like 4 feet this direction. Oh. Okay, bird. Well, that's a lovely photograph. Blah, blah, blah. You know, it'd be fun a little before and after this whole place. Oh, hang on. So, where is that? So, player, load, challenge, photo. Oh, I see. And that means this. You know, I'm just going to rename this challenge photo. Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Rename. Challenge photos. It takes it a while to do that. Yeah, I figure that way. The big thing is so that I'll know, but then it'd be funny if the player sees it, because then they can just report it of like, hey, it showed me this, so I think there's a bug in the game, rather than the dialogue silently failing. Something I've wanted to do is to have, like, a game where there's, like, an error fairy. So anytime there's an internal error, there's just a little character that shows up and is like, hey, something went wrong, and it just shows you, like, an exception stack trace, and you can have, like, dialogue with the error fairy. But that seems like a lot of work. Oh, well now it's... set photo. Button texture. Texture on... Photo button. Should have button. So where is this happening now? I mean, I guess I can do that. So why is this not working? This is very concerning. So, like... Oh, because the photo is null. If not... Print, like, push, error. Tried to load null photo. Print stack, or let's do, like, just a return here. Or, like, return null. Oh, wait, no. But then we have to do, like, if not button, turn, or, like, continue. And let's just do it this way. If button. Okay. So yeah, we now have some sort of error. Cannot open file. Photo challenges house.tres. Oh, right. Okay, so this is just because I started a new, or like, the save file. Why did it open up this directory? Okay. So we did all that stuff. Why did it, like, stop showing up for a bit? Yeah, there's some... Oh, it's because the player collides with the camera. Because now the camera rig is, like, tracking behind the player. So the player can't collide with it until they're visible. So we actually need to do player TSCN. So none of these should be in camera until we're in third person. So like zoom. Cam set zoom. So camera.colmask. So we'll do like body.collision layer equals. So this would be 2 64 128. 2 plus 64 plus 128 plus if zoomed, then, or 8 if zoomed, else 0. Oh wait, no. 0 if zoomed, else 8. Player should be invisible to the camera when zoomed in. Okay. So now, if I run forward, it should not. There we go. Okay. Because yeah, I was wondering how on earth I made it so that like you couldn't see things through the camera when you were running forward, but it makes sense that it's the thing that I changed right before that bug appeared. But okay. Now basically, if we do this, oh yeah, we're in there. So basically, we can take selfies in third person. In first person, we cannot. So one of the ERPs I worked with was written in C#, and they used a try-catch, but didn't bother writing their own errors. Oh, okay. So it was just completely unparsable errors for the player, or the user. But okay, now what I can do is we can take photos, move literally 6 inches from where he's standing. You know, it'd be fun, a little before and after this old place. Here, I took this way back in 2012. If you take a photo of the same time from the same spot, we can make it look real fancy. Did not give me a photo. Oh, I see. .tres. Actually, let's have if not player has challenge photo. Old Wilson house. So what I'm gonna do is like add challenge photo has challenge. Photo tag string. Oh, So for C in challenge photos, if tag in C dot subjects, return true, otherwise return false. Remove, and then we'll have like delete. I know, erase photo string. We'll have like bar removed equals -1. And then for C in, I guess it'd be like dot find. No. We'll just do for I in range, or for I in challenge photos size. If challenge photos I subjects, or if tag in that removed equals I break. If removed greater than or equal to 0, challenge photos dot remove at I, return true, else return false. Okay. Oh, removed. Okay. Now I can save and exit, and then we can try this again. And now he'll also check for the actual photo, or check for the challenge photo rather than this stat that I also hadn't put in anyway, so it'd be bugged. Okay, before and after. So now we got the old Wilson house. So let's also do set time 10. Oh wait, not 10, 22. Okay. So we need a little bit more, I'm thinking, like this. How did this work? Something thereabouts. Not quite. Oh, I see. We need to be moved back a little bit. It'll be tricky to figure these out. Oh wait, there actually is a little bit of that backyard fence there. My analog stick isn't precise enough. Hang on. They have some, like, terrible dead zone for these cameras. Like, by default, it's miserable. And it used to be even worse. It used to be a dead zone of, like, 0.5. Right there? This is gonna be hard. Yeah, unless we actually have, like, you know what? Camera, UI. I think the camera UI should tell us when we have, so this should have like var challenge photo, and then let's go to camera UI actually, or where is the camera UI? Is it here? I think current challenge should have the camera UI. Active indicators, free indicators, so we should have that, and then, like, yeah, let's have current challenge be there. And we will have, this will set this here. So, like, set P challenge photo equals P. If P current challenge show current challenge dot texture equals P dot texture, else current challenge hide. And then what we have here is on show challenge. We'll just do if camera UI. Oh, do we not? Hang on. If camera UI dot C equals, or like dot challenge. Hang on. Ready var camera UI equals camera UI. Okay. If camera UI dot challenge photo equals C, challenge photo equals no, else camera UI challenge photo equals C. Basically, we have the same thing where we toggle it. So that should mean that now we actually only have it when we're zoomed in. Which, I guess it's okay. Yeah, because all of these should have the camera zoomed in anyway. And then what I can do is, if you have an active photo, now that I'm doing this in the update, I'm going to have actually a, let's do like a VBox container. And so I'll actually have some info. So let's put this like in the bottom. Let's put it like here. layout, top left, anchor offsets should be nothing. There we go. So we'll have this, and it'll do and expand. And then we have like FOV, position, angle, time. And so this way, I'll just give the player everything they need to know. And that means that when we have a photo that matches, camera UI, what am I looking for? Probably UI, no. Let's go to photo. We'll close other tabs here. Okay, so we're gonna have like just function, good, or matching, angle, D2, vector 3, or let's say direction, turn, absolute, direction, angle 2, D2, less than 0.2. Function matching position. P2. Matching position. Photo 2.position. And actually, we should probably have the real angle. And I can just print that out. So function matching time, T2 float and function matching FOV photo 2 or okay. There we go. All right. So we can have like the distance, angle, all that stuff. Also, once we get a play, or once we get a add challenge, or like player let's say if camera UI dot challenge photo equals I UI dot challenge photo equals null, and when we add a challenge photo, we will do so actually we don't even need this here. So for repeating that, we do return true. Otherwise, we do that. So a photo is not in challenge photos, we do all this. And in fact, I'm going to return false here under the assumption that this means that we've already taken the photo. And then otherwise we do camera UI dot challenge photo equals photo. If challenge photo var b equals, let's say C equals camera, no, get viewport dot get camera 3D, and then var, we're gonna need quite a few things here. So this is going to be like challenge UI. There we go. So var L FOV. Let's say position, angle, time, FOV. L FOV equals, or L position. Challenge UI. Alright, let's say this. Direction for L time equals challenge UI time. L FOV equals slash FOV. Okay, and we also need a color now. So let's do export var camera UI, or like challenge success color challenge failure. This will be like, say, a light blue. So rather than like playing into red-green color blindness, we'll have like a dark red and a light blue. And then for now that'll be fine. Well, I guess what I'll do is theme overrides colors, font outline color, constants, shadow outline size, font, say this. Oh wait, I see. There is an outline size. All right. So now we can do like var d equals challenge photo dot position minus c dot length if position equals distance percent d d. L direction equals, I guess we don't even need, so we can just do this here. And eventually I'll just have to like put that there. So like angle percent d. This would be degrees or rad 2 degrees. Challenge direction angle to negative c dot global basis z. Time text equals taken oh wait, no, these are all f. In fact, 0.2 f. Oh, this will be, how do I set this up? I think I do plus 12. So it'll be f mod challenge photo dot time taken plus 12 24. So I think this is okay, yeah. And then L FOV equals zoom in if L FO no if FOV greater than C no challenge photo dot FOV else zoom out Okay, so what are our issues here? Camera 3D for minus operator. That is C dot global position. There we go. Oh, and then text. Okay. So I'm gonna see if this all works, because then I'll have like indicators for when they're all good enough. Oh, challenge UI slash current challenge. But okay, now this should give us, we can now see our distance away from the thing. So we have like, oh, we're just always going to be 2 meters away, I think. Yeah, so I think this is the closest we can get. And then these angles feel not quite right, maybe? 3, 2, 0. Zoom out, zoom in. So why was that not good enough? Okay, now what we need to do is, so if dot matching position, c.global position, L position dot text plus equals good enough, L position dot color, add theme color, override font color. This would be challenge success, else L position text plus equals not close enough, too far. Okay. So you can see now. Matching direction. Global basis.z. And then this. If matching time, get tree current scene time, else too far, and we can have like a same thing here, matching FOV, in fact, here we don't even need, we can just have like text equals close enough. Else text equals zoom in if that, else zoom out. Okay. Let's try it now. So it should give us clear indications of when all of these aspects are close enough. Too far. Close enough, close enough. Time taken. Oh, okay, I see. Our time now. Set time. Let's say 9. Let's say 21. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, so now, look at that. Old Wilson House. So now we got tons of information that tells us everything we need to know. And actually, we should have the challenge photo only removed once we've gotten it. Okay, so photo there, and then we do this. And then we can have like to do indicate we have the photo. Okay. And that's good enough for now. Though I should probably make the aspect ratio of that texture a little better. I'll say, let's have it be like this, maybe, where it's a bit more there. And then this, fit width, keep aspect centered. Actually, oh, hang on. Challenge UI. Move this to be like there. So that way there's some ratio. Alright. My music is still not working quite right. Oh yeah, and I still have, I should still unpause the what have you, eventually. Whatever I'm doing. Or make it so that you can't pause while the game is loading. Also, this should be hidden by default. I can just do ready camera UI hide. There we go, okay. And now, you know, I'll need to make it bigger still. In fact, I can just do that right now, maybe. If I grab this. Bring it down a bit more. There we go. So yeah, you can see it's a bit rough. Seeing this angle could be... Now that we have our wonderful thing here, okay, let's have actually FOV here. Photo, camera UI. Say L FOV.text. And let's say actually FOV close enough. There we go. Oh wait, why is the time too far? Oh, because 0, right, okay. So we need to have an Fmod of a 24-hour clock, because basically when it loops down to 12, we go to 0, so that's 10. Ooh, how do we do that? I guess if it is greater than 12, we could subtract 12. No, we could subtract 24 from it. I'll just put that in bugs for now. Basically, bugs, recreating camera, calculate time, counting for 24-hour cycle. 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. are 22 hours apart. So yeah, I don't know how exactly to fix that. But okay. Now we have a way that's pretty reasonable to get these challenge photos. Because I'm fine with the player not having to look so closely. You know, because they can probably be more about, like, the position that you're taking the photo from. And so, like, his thing here is more of a challenge to the player. Or, No, a tutorial for the player, because that's kind of his whole shtick. You know, he tells you to take a photo of a bird, so you literally just go out and you find photos of birds. But okay, now we can show him the photo. Oh, remove challenge photo did not work. Oh, because it's called erase challenge photo. Okay, so let's just walk away. Well, look at that. It matches my old photo real nice. I know what a kid like you would want. Okay, thank you for that. Oh, I see. Thought held item. Again. Matches photo. Main speaker dot held item doesn't work. Oh, because it's not add item, it's find item. Okay, here, it's in the shed in the backyard. Okay, so now we have this. And then what I should do is I should have a Barbie car. And then you drive the Barbie car and you're awesome. And then it'll be like how you can get around before you unlock orb mode, which will be immensely powerful. Okay. So I'm going to say this. New system for recreating photos. Okay, so now I want to bring back Barbie cars. It's been a while since I had this. I guess it'll be player, create new folder. Let's just call it car. Where was this? This would be in jams. Maybe in jams? I think this might have been before I actually had the concept of jams. Yeah, we're getting our spook on. I mean, this town is basically Silent Hill. You know, except instead of monsters, there's like... Hang on. Can I find him? I'll find him eventually. There he is. This is our monster. This is Pyramid Head, basically. True. We have bears, we have rats. Okay, so is kitty cart in here? Yes, it is. Source assets. We need... I want the Bipple carts. Aha. What the heck is this? Oh, I see. That was my reference cart. So I'm going to do body... unlink? There we go. So yeah, this will be our cool little car. Okay. I think this will be called... Hang on. Doesn't Godot have vehicles by default? Godot. Vehicle import. Because there's import hints. Import configuration, using import doc. Skins, let's look up Godot scene import hints. Oh, okay. There we go. Remove nodes. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that this was a thing. I just had dash delete instead. So there should be vehicle. Oh, okay. Yeah, create a vehicle body. Dash vehicle. This is going to be car. Camera projects, player, car. Car. And then I need some wheels here. So let's go to our other cart. Because I'm sure we had... There we go. Yeah. And I think we just have wheel. Yeah. Alright, so what's our x here? Let's do 0.36. So that way I can just do negative 0.36. Wait, actually, I don't think I did that right. Okay, because what I want is to make sure that, for example, there we go. Yeah. And then let's auto smooth. Oh, I see. The auto smooth modifier is not applied to all of these. Okay. 80. There we are. See, now we have a cool car. Oh yeah, actually... Oh yeah, this UV map is not particularly good now that I'm looking at it again. Why did I set it up like that? I'll redo it, because I'm going to redo the textures anyway. But yeah, that is funny. Because yeah, this was like probably 4 years ago, 5 years ago almost, for this game. I've developed so much. Yeah, I do like the shape of it. But yeah, let's do new inherited scene. There we are. I wish I could set this as the root, because it's strange that now vehicle body 3D. So if we did new inherited scene, okay, so now what we need to do is we need to do car dot, I think I would do shape here, and then we would have these be here instead. So this will just be a mesh and child of the mesh. And then this will be the vehicle body itself. There we go. And now we have much more reasonable car body stuff. Or wheel motion, wheel. See our wheel radius. I think that's about right. Player, car, save. So where would we put this? I think I'd put it in entities. Boom. Okay, let's see if this actually, like, loads up first. Yeah, now we should have a beautiful car. The wheels are not on the bus. Why are the wheels not here? I see, it fell through the world. For some reason. Okay, so let's add a, yeah, I guess this is fine. Class, name, player, car, and this will actually extend actually, it will extend vehicle body, because we'll have an interactable down here. Or like a... I guess kinematic body. This will be interactable. This will be like car door. Okay, and here, interactable, and we will not have it do anything else. Ready, car door dot interacted dots. All right. Connect on interacted. Hang on, don't we have, oh wait, no. Okay, so we don't have that there. Okay, so let's print debug car. And also double check the world here. So why would these wheels... Maybe it's because it's not high enough off the ground. Huh. Yeah, why would these wheels not be working? Maybe the car itself? Motion, mass distribution. Maybe these wheels need more... like... So what is the rest length? This is the distance in meters. The wheel is lowered from its origin point. Don't set this to 0.0 and move the wheel into position. Instead, move the origin point of your wheel to the position the wheel will take when bottoming out. Ah, okay. Let's start with that then. So it'd be 0.1 or 0.09. Alright, hopefully these wheels are still good. Okay. 0.09. And then suspension travel will be 0.09. Okay. So yeah, we'll have to figure out if these actually work. Because it certainly doesn't seem like it. And also, it seems like I can't, like, interact with the thing. Which is strange, because, like, that was kind of, like, my hope. Okay, let's look at player. So when the player interacts with a thing, it should be under yaw, area 3D. So this is our, like, interaction. I'll keep that as it is. Wait, what? It should have been this from the whole, you know, the whole time. Huh. Let's do ID car. Let's call it tiny car. Okay. Car. So this should have its bounding box. It doesn't. Why doesn't this? Oh, because it needs to include its parent. Yeah, the physics get funky. But okay, there we go. And we can see wheels are there. Also, I'm realizing, I guess it's okay. Yeah, these edges are fine. You know, I don't quite need things like this, for example. Well, it adds a little bit. But like here, I think this could all just be texture. Ah, well. So is there anything with this car that I can do? I guess it's fine the way it is. Yeah, I tend to, like, take a few tries for a lot of complicated things. Where it's just like, this is too complicated. So why is nothing working? Why isn't this working? Hang on, let's double check. Okay, so now I can't take photos. Oh, okay. The old man, I can take photos. The lemonade, I can't. But also, let's double check, the sculpture doesn't work. Huh. The goddess doesn't work. Nothing except NPCs work. I think there's a few things. One is that I don't need things in the group camera, so let's go to player. Group camera. Oh, okay. I don't do that anyway. Yeah, I think the car gets re-imported every time I save, because it's now loading directly from Blender. Yeah, okay, now there's a few concerning issues, like the fact that some world objects do not take photos. The car doesn't take photos. It also doesn't have the correct... I'll put it up there for now, see how that goes. Yeah, here, there's lemonade. No ID. It's just not working. Yeah, because I'm going to try to see if it can fall properly. Actually, let's do that again. Because it should be... Huh. Yeah. Car has no physics. Also, the animate... Oh, it's maybe colliding with itself? Wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would this not be... Like, because these animatable bodies... should be... I think maybe sync to physics doesn't work for these. I mean, who knows? Maybe they fixed it in Godot 4.5, but I doubt it. Quite frankly. But okay, now at the very least, I think I actually do need this to extend interactable. And that means this needs to be tool. And then we can delete this. Then this will be ID tiny car. Function interact player. Because yeah, I haven't actually tested vehicle bodies in Godot 4. Oh wait, hang on. Let's move the mic closer to my face, or like within range of my mouth. Okay. So, yeah. A few issues. It almost worked. For like 1 nanosecond it worked. Is that... Oh, it's because the origin is down here. Okay. I see my mistake. We need all of this down here. Because then we do origin... thank you for that. Origin to center of mass. Or actually, I'm going to do... origin to cursor. Yeah. So yeah, my fatal flaw was that. There we go. A little... Wait, actually, why is there... Oh, I accidentally... Okay. Duplicated it. Okay. And then I want to get the car again. So that way that bounding box is generated. Okay, so it might work now with the center of mass. Well, no. But at the very least, I can now examine the car. And then I'm going to have a marker. And this will be a wisp. And so that way, that'll eventually work with that. But okay, so we can examine, and it should print car. Good. And then, yeah, the suspension isn't working at all. And it seems like, yeah, the wheels just don't have the radius that I need them to have. So maybe they need to be bigger? Maybe I don't understand the radius? Let's make the radius as big as we can. I don't get it. Because this seems a little too big for these wheels. Yeah, the main thing is wheel bodies are kind of weird, because they're meant to be like... I swear, they're meant to be like this. Maybe the car's wheels aren't working correctly. Vehicle body 3D. Maybe it's because the wheels are going the opposite directions. So like these two, for example. Wheel, per wheel motion, how do we flip the wheel? Oh, wait. I understand now. These, so wheel 2 and wheel 3 actually need to be, like, mirrored. Wait, but how do I do that? I just want to get these wheels to point the opposite direction without having to go through a whole ordeal of, like, flipping a thing. So, like, Godot wheel flip direction. Clarify forward direction. Okay. Wheel. So you must add a wheel 3D. So let's see if the vehicle wheel. Note this class has known issues and isn't designed to produce realistic 3D vehicle physics. If you want advanced vehicle physics, blah blah blah. Physics interpolation direction. Okay. What did it actually document? So local forward for this node is model front. The origin point of your body 3D will determine the center of gravity. Yeah, so I guess what I have to do is I have to change the direction of these. Well, wait. But hang on. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Oh, okay. I do understand. Okay, so that's an issue that's neither here nor there. Basically, I can't change the direction of these wheels. Hmm. Yeah, basically the wheel model doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's just RZ 180. And what I'll do instead is I'll just remove this part. Yeah, for now, that'll be fine. And I'll just make it have the same texture on the inside and outside of the wheel. And so that way now all the wheels have the same direction, which shouldn't affect the suspension. Do like 30? Let's do a test. So let's go to, do I have test? I'll just create a new folder. Okay, so this will be test, car tests. Okay. Okay, so it was just the stiffness of the wheels, basically, that was causing issues. Let's have another one right here. That's already, like, down right there. The freezing and stuttering I could do without, but that's fine. Okay, so I think I want more suspension. Let's do, like, 60. Probably not 60. 40. Actually, maybe let's try 60. No, it's not stable. Maybe we need more damping. I think actually... So, value of 0 means the car will keep bouncing. Value, or a good value for this is around... Oh, wait, no. And let's see. The value should be between 0 and 1, but maybe more. So it is measured in Newton seconds per millimeter. Yeah, let's do 2. And let's see what stiffness has to say. Use a value lower than 50 for an off-road car, a value between 50 and 100 for a race car, and try something around 200 for something like a Formula 1 car. Okay, so we should be able to do something like 75. Let's try this again. Maybe it's the car needs to be heavier. Yeah, because you can see they're just not stable. Okay, that feels about right. Okay, so now we have a car that we can jump on and stand on and stuff. And my next step will be to create new stuff. Or basically to, like, attach us to the character, or to this, node. Which actually, I think what I could do is just make it so that when you activate it, if you have the car keys, it just becomes the physics body. That'd be fun. Okay, so let's go to player. Let's say if has car, or if player has item car keys, player dot activate vehicle self. And let's say also function take control collision. We're gonna need like an export var vehicle. Kind of a janky thing. I have to set ourselves. Oh wait. Because we're doing like multi-inheritance here. We do that. But okay, so function take control. Actually, we'll just have this be vehicle. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then when we exit the vehicle, we can do something else. Find. So now we have our body will be something new, because we have standard orb disk and vehicle. Position rotation disk toss function activate vehicle body vehicle, or let's say player car. No, yeah, let's say that. Or we'll just call this, yeah, that's fine. We'll do body equals car vehicle. All right, now body mode dot vehicle could not resolve external class member interact. Why not? Could not parse global class player. Okay, so there's a circular failure now where it fails to resolve this class member because this is failing to parse, I think. Yeah. That was basically what was happening. It took a few tries for it to, like, resolve the circular failure. But okay, so now if we have match BM, so if to add not equal that. So if to add, okay, if to add Body dot reset momentum, body dot to add. Okay. Basically, if we do that, because now when we go to a vehicle, when we activate the vehicle, we do all this stuff. And then we do like a find best interactable. So if not locked movement and body mode not equal to vehicle. Okay. Basically, that's a lot of words for our standard body now needs, actually, let's go to orb body. So this will be more accurate to what we need for our interface. Because I think we need info, we need velocity, and then we need a few functions. Oh wait, let's say if occupied, else return super dot info. Okay, so we'll have var occupied false. Okay, so exit vehicle. No, activate vehicle. Car dot occupied equals true. Function exit vehicle. Body dot occupied equals false. Be normal. Wait, no, body equals no. Basically, if we have a body, we remove it. Ooh, this will be tricky, actually. Well, I'm gonna use the bathroom first. My, like, 5th break today, but that's okay. Oh, wait. I don't have any of that. Okay, enjoy. Back once again. Okay, so let's do, actually, if body mode equals, so we should set this at the very end, because I need to check what this is. So if body mode equals body mode dot vehicle, and let's say, so this position actually, vector 3, and this, so actually, I have a good idea. Basically, up times 0.5. Basically, I want to spawn the player above the car when they're in vehicle mode. So if 2add is not equal to body, body mode equals that, body mode equals BM. If 2add, we do that. Actually, if 2add and not 2add dot is inside tree. Oh wait. That we do here. Okay. So if we enter vehicle, let's go back to orb body. So I think we need move, update visuals, reset momentum. So let's go to the car. Oh, and then here, let's just do return vector 3, 0. So here we'll actually not use the cam basis, I don't think, at all. But okay. So let's see if we can actually enter. Boom. Now we're in the car. And then what I need is the ability to leave the car. So player interact. So if player dot this, if not UI and interactable, elif, actually wait. So if body mode equals vehicle, exit vehicle, if we are interactable, interacts. Okay. So now we should be able to do that. Oh, right, we need, we don't need this. But yeah, now we'll be able to enter the vehicle. Then I'll need to be able to add driving, and then I'll add exiting. Okay, so it's us in a tiny car. It seems like it's taking 2 photos now. No, I think I just messed something up. Is it taking 2 photos? But okay, look at that. We got a tiny car. The bounding box is improperly generated because it was based on the old version. So now if we go back to car tests, so if we close all, or if we go back to car, Now the bounding box is a little bit different. I guess not updated there, but okay. Now I think let's add car cell. Oh. Car reverse. Car handbrake. Okay. Accelerate, reverse. Oh. There we go. So when we do player... Do I have tutorials for... I think I have too many tutorials. Or I think what I should do is I should just have one tutorial. And then... Or one tutorial node. And then we just tween the visibility of this whole thing. Because I think, for example, if we modulate the visibility of this whole thing... Okay, that does exactly what I want. Okay, so I'm going to create a new thing. Show zoom tutorial. We're just going to have now, like... tutorial.play. So this will be like toggle zoom. Yeah. Basically what I'm going to do is instead of having each of these be one thing, I'm going to have like a dictionary. So this will just be one prompt. Photo. Take photo. And then prompt 3. Wait, what? Take photo. Take photo. Oh, we have just 2 prompts for the same thing. Oh wait, no. We still need that. Oh wait, because okay. I forgot. I added that because I needed 3 for the zoom. Okay, because now what we're gonna do is tutorial.play. Or no, tutorial, yeah, play. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom reset. Or reset zoom. Okay, because now, delete that. And we'll do function play e. This will be dictionary if p dot size. I guess we do like input prompt 2 dot visible p dot length greater than 1. Oh wait, we actually need this to be standard. Or like we need arrays of pairs. I'll just do that. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, that's what I need. Okay. Basically, we get list of arrays, and then animation player dot play fade. So that should, okay, yeah, that resets stuff. Okay, so we got those, and then for E in I in size, or size, get node, put prompt plus I plus 1. Dot action equals PI 0. Get node label plus, let's do var s equals this. PI 1. Okay. All of this, because then when I do enter or activate vehicle, what I'm going to do is UI dot, how do we do this? Show tutorial. We'll just have function show tutorial t array return, or just tutorial play t. Okay. Show tutorial. All of this to do car Excel. Actually, hang on. UI array. Still falling apart here. Okay. Accelerate, and then car decel. Oh no, car reverse. Brake reverse. Car handbrake. Brake. Okay. Basically, what should happen now is we have like these common behaviors for everything. Oh, right. This, so challenge UI dot visible so let's say if challenge photo else challenge hide, because that's getting annoying. But okay, now we have this working, and it should slowly fade out, and then if we enter the vehicle, it did not show us the tutorial. Okay, hang on. UI. Alright. Let's just do an array, then. Okay, boom. Did not show the tutorial prompt. There it goes. Oh, I forgot that the camera's attached to the right trigger. Then I won't do that. Well, then what will I do? I'd like to use the trigger for that. I mean, I guess I can just do project settings, change the photo taking button to that. Because I don't think we use the other axis. And actually, I hope we don't use RB. Oh, we do use RB. Okay, yeah, I can't do that. Let's not change everything in the world. So yeah, for now, instead, it's just going to be up. Actually, let's do... Yeah, that's fine. Car reverse back. Actually, I'd prefer A, and then B, and then Y. No, not Y. RB. No, maybe we can do left stick. Because, yeah, I need all of the camera controls free. So that's the triggers and the bumpers. Oh, wait, we don't need... We don't use left trigger, though. Okay. Okay, let's go back to my... kitty cart. Repo. Scripts. Player. Player cart. Okay, so I actually wasn't using this correctly anyway. Alright, let's go back to car. Var G or var A equals input dot get axis. So our negative action will be car reverse, car Excel, brake equals input get axis car handbrake. Actually, I think this will just be get strength action strength car handbrake. Var steer equals input dot get axis left Move left, move right. And then we will do engine, or vehicle. Engine force equals const horses equals like 20. Times A. Brake equals B. Equal steer equals S. Okay. And this wheel and this wheel are steering wheels. Uses steering, and then this wheel transfers engine force to the ground to propel the vehicle forward. I'll do that. I guess we'll make this a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Actually, I think it'd be funnier if it was front-wheel drive. Okay. Let's see. How does steering look here? Oh, is it in degrees? In radians. Okay, so let's try times 1.5. So that should be like half of pi approximately, or a little bit less than 90 degrees of steering. So now if we go into our thing, do we steer? Do we not steer at all? Okay, I see. We haven't set the body of the vehicle to... Hang on, let's go to player, body. No, activate vehicle. Body equals car.vehicle. No, wait, no. Let's do that. So we can get out of the car. So why are we not doing this? Oh, I see. Because this doesn't go here. It goes if body mode not equal to body mode dot vehicle. There we are. We can't talk to people while we're in the car, sadly. Okay. So now we can get that. And then we're moving the opposite way from what I thought we were. Well, then I'll just fix the rotation of the tires. And I see that our wheel rotation is both way too sensitive so we need this to go up to like 120. We need steering to be right and left. Oh wait, no. Now that we've swapped the direction of the tires, I think now it'll work. And also, I think we need lower suspension. Somehow, it's still reversed. Okay. So I think now we'd actually do, let's just do like 0.75. There, that feels about right for a car. See, now we're really powerful and extremely strong. So yeah, less suspension. Or maybe stiffer suspension, actually? I'm not sure exactly what I want here. Maybe like 0.1 meters, so slightly more travel. 80? No, I think that makes it worse. Yeah, I think the bounciness does help. Or the bounciness... There is a correct amount of it. So it shouldn't be gone entirely, and because I don't want it to look like a kart racer. I want it to be kind of janky and physics-based. Yeah, because I don't mind if it's silly. I do mind if it's, like, difficult to drive, though. Okay, so that is... Let's just put it back down to, like, 40 or something. And I think maybe the damping needs to go lower. And then the next piece will be adding our, like, other things. Maybe I need to make it way less, because it is 80 pounds. There we go. See, I think the other thing that I want is to make it... It can whip around really fast. Especially when it gets on 2 wheels. I think it should have headlights. That'd be fun. Let's add those. And we'll make him kind of uneven. There we are. Look at that. And these will only be active when that's there. So we're going to do occupied false set O occupied equals O. Spotlight visible. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I think... the suspension is still a bit too powerful. I think. Or a bit too jiggly. Oh yeah, if it goes into water, the player should drown, but the car should respawn. Because right now... Oh. I'm stuck. What do I want to do with this? Actually, what if I put... So when I'm stuck... Player... Actually, what happens if I do that? Okay, I see. I think if the player's in the vehicle, it should set them there as well. So let's do player respawn. So let's say if body mode equals body mode dot vehicle body dot global transform equals transform. There we go. In fact, we could just do this by swapping this around like this. Basically, I'm stuck? No, not quite. Yeah, let's put that back where it was. Basically, I'm stuck. Boom. We're out here. Car is where it should be. So now the car spawns in the center of the area as well, instead of returning to the old man's place. Okay. Have a good one. Because, yeah, I'll do a little bit more, and then I'll call it a day. Oh. Oh, right. We need to have the car also do drowning. Basically, vehicle, or like activate vehicle, body dot collision equals standard body collision layer, body dot collision mask equals standard body collision mask. And then the car four plus 8. So when we exit a vehicle, body dot collision mask equals 1. Okay. Because basically we need to be water sensitive and like non-active. Yep, see you later. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, hopefully the player doesn't mind the fact that they don't spawn with the car. And actually, when we're ready, hang on. Actually, I have a good idea. Just make these invisible. Yeah, I'm gonna make the car lighter. It's a little, yeah, it's a little janky. Oh yeah, let's double check to make sure that spawning. Okay, so spawning doesn't work. And respawning the vehicle didn't work either. Which is incredible, because that was like a whole thing that I literally just did there. Hang on. If body mode equals that, Oh wait, this is gonna be a pain. Because, yeah, if you drown... Maybe I'll just have it so that if you've dumped the car into the river, you just can't get it back until you load. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make this thing a little bit more reasonable. What if I made it heavier? Still way too bouncy. What if we put this back down to like... So, use value lower than 50, value between 50 and 100. So let's do 100 then. Let's increase the weight of this thing to like 500 kilograms. Is this thing like okay? Like, yeah, let's go all the way to 1,000 kilograms. I don't think it knows what it wants. Also, I'm tired of it being night. Set time like 6. Yeah, it'll get brighter. Not quite what I want. Okay, so let's set that back down to 40 kilograms. Set these back to their default values. Set these back to their default values. Yeah, so the issue is the suspension is so weak that the car can't even get off the ground with the default suspension, which is crazy. So let's get the minimum amount of stiffness for the car to like actually like work. Okay, so a stiff damping of more than 1 seems to cause some issues. Oh, right. The car weighs 500... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. I was just forgetting what the numbers were. Okay. So now, we're still having issues. Yeah. Because now the damping is a major problem. So let's bring that back down to like 10. So yeah, you can see how it like settles into position very, very slowly. Okay, so 5 seems okay, because we're not getting that thing where we could, like, really flip around. At least not yet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, how do I stop that? I think I just make it so the car doesn't steer as well. Because like it can just flip around like crazy. Actually, what I should probably do is do steering equals steering, or maybe like plus equals. Let's say it equals clamp. Vehicle dot steering times, let's say like 20 times delta, or no, plus s times 20 times delta, negative 0.75, 0.75. And actually, let's bring this back down to 6. So now what it should be is the steering, oh, right. It needs to lerp down to this value. Or, it needs to be like... So this is our target. Vehicle dot steering minus S. I'm trying to figure out. This would mean that if it was positive and we subtract negative... No, we need S minus vehicle dot steering. Because yeah, if we have a positive value, vehicle dot steering plus this, okay, I think I just flipped the sign here, so I think it is minus S. No. I think it's here then. I don't understand it. Yeah, because this is correct, except for the fact that now my steering is flipped. And I don't understand. So that means that now it's right to left, like this, maybe? Okay. So now it steers a little bit more, like it steers a little bit less crazy. And hopefully, oh yeah, we can still really flip this thing. Maybe it's because it's so top heavy. That makes sense. I think what I need to do is move the whole thing up to like there. Center of mass. No. Origin to cursor. Didn't I do that before? Why did that not apply? Maybe that was the issue. But okay. We have that. We have reasonable numbers for suspension that don't cause things to go too awry. We could maybe make the suspension stiffer and the car heavier. Also... Oh wait, whoops. Okay. Now... the main issue is that I want the camera to do other things. And also, we should not have this examine anymore. So when we enter the car, or activate vehicle, interactable equals null. Basically, so that way we don't have that anymore. It didn't fix that. UI.show prompt. Okay, I see what I should do. Interactable. Or no. Interactable equals null. UI.show prompt. Null. That way we remove that. There we go. Now we don't have that anymore. It's a little bit better. Far too shiny, but that's okay. I think we need more powerful suspension in the back of the car. I think another big thing, probably just make the steering worse. Why did that not work? Oh, did we not set... Oh, I think it's because, hang on. Vehicle. So if body mode is body.vehicle, or set... No, body mode equals blah. Hang on. YouTube keeps killing my music. Okay, so if body mode equals body.vehicle, remove child body... Oh, wait, no. Else. Body collision may or body occupied. That stuff goes there. And then we go. Basically, I want to have be normal. Just do the same thing that exiting the vehicle does. Or, like, exit vehicle should not do anything strange. There we go. And now if I did, I'm stuck. Now we can just get back in the vehicle. Boom. I think the main thing is actually, I just want the vehicle to have less turn radius. So we could do like a constant turn speed equal, or like max turn 0.4, and basically max turn. Okay. There we go. Now it's a bit... It's still very, very... Oh, I know what it should be. It should be as we go faster, our turn speed, like our max turn, should reduce, I think. So we should do like bar turn equals lerp, like max turn 2 max turn divided by 3 with linear velocity, or velocity dot length divided by like 4 or something like that. And then this can be 0.6 float. And then we do turn here. Okay. Whew. Okay, so now as it goes faster, we can turn less and less. And I think that would make it feel more like a normal car, where you simply can't turn the wheel. Oh. Yeah, maybe a little too much. Oh, wait, I know what we need to do. Clamp this from 0 to 1. Or I guess actually more like min of this. Because basically, as we got even faster, Okay, so I think the main thing is the speed should be a little higher. So let's do like times 4 here and then do like 15 here. So that way it can get even stiffer, but it steers pretty fast. Nope, too fast. Let's do like 8. There we are. Maybe. No, that's still way too stiff. And then the next thing will be to add the camera so that it rotates behind the player as they're driving. Okay, but it feels... If you don't steer all the way... Or if you're a bit more judicious with steering. I should see how it feels on keyboard, though. It feels okay. Okay, we should also make sure that, like, handbrakes and stuff work. Not really. Let's get that handbrake to be, brake equals, say, like, 50 times that. There we are. Well, maybe a little extreme. Since now you can, like, flip end over end by just hitting the handbrake. Well, that is pretty funny. But okay. And now we can also do this, which will be unusable for a normal person. Ooh, and as we go faster and faster, the camera just stops keeping up, which is awesome. It just gets really janky. Oh yeah, because I did some, because there's stuff with the cameras, like, blending. Like, there's some weird edge condition as you get faster and faster. Which doesn't make sense, because I thought it was supposed to, like, continuously increase its velocity. But okay, this is fun. Orb mode will also be fun. I like crashing it. Oh yeah, let's see if this still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. So why does the car not respawn? Man, I gotta check the world. Let's bring this all up. Okay. Oh, also. So for some reason this thing, maybe it's like the collision here is different than it's supposed to be, like... No, that seems correct. Actually, what if we just put this there by default? So it always collides with water. Then we're gonna have... Okay, so that's... Oh, because it's not added to the group player body. Okay, I see. Player. Or like a vehicle. Activate vehicle. Car.add to group player body. And then when we do that for the body, we do body dot remove from group player body. Okay. So now I should be able to get the car. And then I should be able to drive this into the ocean and die. Nope. Let's just do player. Get free.call group player drown. Sort of a lazy solution. Basically, this means every player will drown. I'm glad that I added sort of a more general system, because basically, originally it was just orb mode, but I added a system where, like, I could swap out the player's body for anything. And that's been really helpful here, because, like, now I can just do whatever. But okay, we need to die. Okay. That worked, except for the fact that now, if we go to drown, so let's do... Let's do if body mode equals body mode dot vehicle, else be normal body, or let's do var t equals or like car body be normal car dot global transform equals reset point dot global transform. Okay. Actually, let's do like minus vector 3 dot right times 1.2. Basically, we'll just shift it over some axis. Or dot translated. There we go. So yeah, we get the car, and then we're normal, and then we set the car's position, so that way it doesn't fiddle with things, because otherwise it tries to put the player where the body, like, when you swap bodies, it tries to put your body where the other body was. But okay. The main thing will then be adding a sprite, doing the textures again, adding some sounds. Now the turning's a little bit too stiff at speeds. But okay. Where'd the car go? Oh, I see. Okay, and when the car's momentum is reset, we need to do engine or vehicle dot engine equals equals 0. Pull dot brake equals 1. Pull dot steering equals 0. Because we careened off the cliff and then the car was still going just as fast. Okay. I always fuck up that turn. I think we could have more aggressive steering at the start. Do that as like 0.75. But okay. Dive in. It's okay. Okay, so now the car's there. And now we can jump off the cliff. And it spawns with us. I think having like full-on car crash sounds would be funny. Oh wait, actually we can get enough speed, I think, to like hang on. Yeah, I think the old man should have more stuff for us to do before we get this car from him, because this is a big reward, I think. You know, it's tantamount to orb mode. Oh. I think my next step should be to make the camera cast a bit further out. So maybe each body type could have its own custom camera offset. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll just have like export var camera offset or camera distance. So that'll be 1.75. Camera distance. Camera distance. And then camera distance would be like 2.5 here. And basically set body, or like a body. So body dot body equals car dot vehicle. I think we should, I guess we gotta keep that there. Camera dot position dot z equals negative. Actually, I guess it's positive. Body dot camera offset position z equals camera or body camera offset. We have like triple inheritance for some of these because the car is an interactable and a vehicle body and a player body. Perhaps we should be using composition. Oh. Isn't that what I called it? Oh no, I called it camera distance. Okay. And eventually there'll be some sort of graceful movement of the camera into position, but for now it's just gonna, like, pop out a little bit. Yeah. That's about right. Oh. Oh. There we go. And we can still bring our cameras up. I want it to be a little more floppy, I think. The suspension. So I think I am going to go back to the car. Yeah, let's flop up this suspension. I think maybe 35 and maybe like 3 and 3 here. There we go. Now we feel fast, and now we can like horrifically tumble. Wait, it killed my car. Where'd my car go? Why is this here? Why isn't it not? Huh? Why is my car not doing that? Huh? Took 3 tries. Why did it take 3 tries? But okay, and I think another thing that would be nice is the ability to either have a collision for the player when they're in the car, or make some sort of squishing sound effect if you flip the car. Okay. You know what, let's get, state dot get stat, or add stat. Hang on. I just want to free ride, basically. And that should be... What is our blocker here called again? Road clear. Oh, state. Save load state? Okay, there we are. There we go. So now we can go to the gas station. Yeah, some like big full-on like car crash sound effects would be good here. What if I made it so the analog sticks accelerated you instead? Trying to think if that'd be good or if that'd be bad. Because then you can't fully steer. But okay, I like being able to drive into the gas station, or like into the convenience store part. Alright. Yeah, I think this enhances the experience of the game. Okay, so body.transform there. Okay. So when we reset, we do that. But it didn't move the car. It didn't move the car. Why did it not move the car? Okay. Let's just put that as a bug. So I'm going to say fun stuff. So like respawning doesn't move the car. And then fun stuff, car. Oh wait, no, we have the Barbie car. So now all we need is the more work to unlock. Sounds, textures, sprites. I'm going to play with the car one more time. I'll give myself one more go at the car. Because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so that should be the end of that. Alright. Oh yeah, does this mean that we can get past the bear? I should check that. Aha. Target is not the player. Then what we should do is, else for p in get tree dot. Actually, we can just do player equals this. Okay. So yeah, if our player, or if the parent is the player, we get it there. Otherwise, we don't get it there. And we do that. And then we should, if state equals this, that equals that. Position dot normalize, state equals state dot jumping. So we would probably, yeah, we'll figure out that stuff. Basically, bear beats car.
Welcome to business.
Maybe I should make the handbrake strong enough that you can, like, completely tip over. Yeah, the steering is still too powerful at high speeds, and not powerful enough at low speeds. But alright, we see Mama Bear. My car. She stole my car. She ripped me right out of it. And I saw also that, I'm pretty sure we can actually get past her with the car. So I'll just make sure that, like, make sure the car is stopped. Make the car respect movement locked. Or locked and locked movements. Okay. That was a fun little thing. Admittedly, that was kind of... I mean, that was on the to-do list. I did have Barbie car. So we've knocked out 2 things with 1 stone today. Which was, I wanted the ability to match a photo that you're given. And I wanted Barbie car. So now, you match a photo that you're given, and your reward is Barbie car. Beautiful. It's a symbiotic relationship between gameplay and the things you get from the game. And now, there's all sorts of activities that I could do with the car that I'm not going to do, because the game is about taking photos and these are just toys that you play with. But okay. Your reward. Barbie car. Okay. Well, I think that was a productive first day at trying this. And I'm gonna go... Let's get an image from my pictures folder instead of the save. I got so many now. That one's okay. But alright, I will be back on Wednesday. Maybe in the morning. I guess it depends on if this helps me go to bed earlier. But okay. Thanks for stopping by. See you later.